All right. It is time to venture into the flying waters. Probably perhaps one of the top three locations in the entire game for me. I mean, this is so incredible how they really just like put everything on the line and we're like, here you go. We're just going to show you all of our vast, beautiful locations all in one go. So every place has like its own little like identity to it. Obviously, you know, beginning in the forest here, it was all very foresty, very different colors. We had blue trees, we had pink trees, we had a bunch of different things, right? Should really let you know that the abstract colors are being put into the worlds right now. Super pretty environments, though, overall. This world, though, right here it's just peak, man. I don't know, like something about underwater levels that I really hate. You know, growing up as a kid with, you know, Legend of Zelda and the Water Temple and stuff like that. I think any gamer of over like 30 years at this point is going to be sick and tired of water levels, you know, just because of how the physics works and stuff like that. But this place is, yeah, there's no swimming like what you would think of in this game, but yeah, this place is very. It gave me a lot of BioShock feel to it, like if we were in BioShock, you know, 2, and you're playing as the Big Daddy, and you're just kind of traversing the underwater, and you're doing everything in the coral reefs and everything. That's exactly what this kind of felt like. But the music and the battle theme and everything inside of this place is holy shit. Like this is when I knew the game was going to be very, very different, and that I actually did like want to kind of continue on and see what this whole thing was going to be about. Let's enter the flying waters. Oh, shit. They're dying and shit. Now, why wouldn't they put a secret back here?
'68. Elodie's expedition.
You know the commanders of every expedition.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. The storm, at least.
Alright, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Maelle must be close by.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of these like expeditions that made it prior to, and you know, kind of makes you wonder how many people went on these expeditions. They're just all just husked right now, completely lifeless.
Nice.
SOS shell. Okay, let's see. The 3 AP on killing an enemy. Yeah, we need that. Get rid of burning shots for now. These are a fun little puzzle thing. Something to do with the environment. Yeah, paint cage. Paint cages contain unlocked and find at 3 locks. Pretty much you're looking for things like this. Just free aim and kind of pop them. They're generally always going to be like in the same area altogether. So you don't have to like go far. There are like, I think there's a couple like levels where they're kind of scattered pretty well and hidden really nicely. But for the most part, they should be all in the same region. They're not going to make you like go full ass adventure just to go pop these things. The only thing is that I'm not going to remember where every single one's at. Pink cage.
Interesting.
Very good. I get a second chrome elixir. And a lot of the time they do give out stuff like that, like the healing tints and stuff, so they're really worth doing. Just 30 seconds of your time.
Well, that will help.
Nothing crazy, no lock behind big battles or anything like that. Very simple. 2 is enough.
Wait. Everyone. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Maelle.
So these quicker ones, if you ever struggle with like enemies and you're having a hard time kind of hitting that, you can stun them a bit and then get them. First strike.
A storm is coming.
It's gonna take a while to get up. Then we'll put burning shots on. Any uniforms? Oh. I was about to say, when did I get new uniforms?
This will be useful.
Color of give some Lune love right now. Trash, man. I'm not doing too good on the blocking right now. I'm gonna wake up a little bit.
Second wind.
Let us stay. I'm ready. I'll do it. Take cover.
Oh, good God, what the fuck? Alright.
ammo. We can use that.
Yes, we can. Okay, we got cleansing tint and that. Take off the cleansing tint and put on the marking shots. Go. Bang. Ooh, bang.
Be careful.
This is a fun little one right here. Don't gotta do much on that one, right? Just some battles are gonna be real simple like that. The enemy on kill is so good, man.
Interesting.
Well, you don't trigger explosions if you walk into these things and die. That'd be crazy. So I was trying to figure out when and how to kill enemies as quickly, as efficiently as possible.
An advantage.
Love it. Absolutely love it. She learned that new Luminous skill really fast too, so yeah. Let's see here. You want all these. What can you learn? Nothing as of yet.
Over there. A hut.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
Took a couple level ups, so let's increase our might, HP, agility, and defense. Let's give her some more defense, a little bit more vitality, perhaps a little bit more strength. Okay, so what do we got here? Deals medium fire damage. Deals medium single target damage. 3 hits. Uses weapons element. Heals. if the target burns. Deals very high single target damage. Deals high lightning damage to all enemies. I think I'll go for this one. Go. Alright, Lune. Let's see here. Deals low single target ice damage. 2 hits, gains 4 AP. If the target is burning, play a second turn. Yeah, thermal trance, I mean, you can really set this up really nicely for yourself. I think I went the entire game without even touching any of these bottom elements. Because I went more for the sides, and then definitely went up. Yeah. Revive skills on the edge. Except for the part of, like, I didn't really use this a lot. Yeah. I've never ever used Rebirth as much as I thought I was going to, because you just use your tints and then you pretty much just like let the game kind of ride itself, and you're like, okay, I could have dodged or parried that even better, but you need to break through this so you can get revitalization, which is a really good skill to have, pretty much for the entire game. Shit, man, I don't know. It's like, what do I do here, you know? I think I'll go with this one. Looks like. Alright. Yeah. Noko's Hut.
Well, that will help.
Look, there's a door inside.
Seems empty. Let's go. Someone lives here. Where are we? This is...
Maelle!
Probably one of the coolest sublocations in any game that we've seen in a long time. Hard to equate this to most JRPGs too, like I don't really know off the top of my head if there's really like hubs like this that are interesting enough to like kind of come back to and explore every single now and again. Because this place will make a lot of sense, like way in the future, but. Yeah, there's a lot of shit you can do here. You want to really kind of explore these areas a little bit, try every door, look at the pictures. Place tells a story, man. It's a really nice touch for those who really like to dive in and kind of like check out Easter eggs and, you know, find little hints and tips about the game or whatever. This is definitely one of these types of places. Well, like I said, we'll discover more about this and like how the inner workings of the mansion actually goes. But this is a place that you can visit quite often, actually. You would think that it gets kind of shut off after a while, but it doesn't. I just love how Lune just flexes on everybody, man. Like, I can fly and you can't. It's so dope. Okay, so we're seeing things we can interact with in the environment, and that's exactly what you want to do, because you can unlock little doors and stuff like that doing this. Ding. Well, nothing to do with that. Then you're like, dang it, you gotta go find one more. Oh.
Interesting.
Nocturne. Yeah, kind of a little cool hint that there's like little things you can do here in the mansion to kind of reveal a little bit of secrets. They're not going to be like super awesome rewards or anything like that. They're just collectibles most of the time. Look at that, man. 33 Spire. Very cool.
Maelle?
Gustav? Are you real? Well, you sure smell real enough.
No, I don't. sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you, and I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have, I should have come for you, and
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
How did you end up here?
I don't know. It's all a blur. I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here. With him. He's been helping me a lot. He reinforced all my pictos.
What is he?
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
The chroma around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
Welcome back, Maelle. New playable character, by the way. And perhaps the most OP character of the entire game. Not even gonna fucking play with that right now, but yeah. Yeah. Just know that Maelle is worth everything in this game. Okay, so Maelle comes with basically nothing. So the stuff that she doesn't, or that we're not using, we're going to attach her, so at least she has some stat upgrades right out the gate. And we don't have to like waste any of our Lumina points for things that we can give her for free. Definitely want her to have dead energy, so every character is gaining AP on killing. Sure, why not? There we go. So give Lune the chance to shine.
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. No. I don't know.
Okay, Maelle comes with 15 points that we can add, and her weapon. Go ahead and juice up some HP. Really hammer into her might. I'll do these. Let's see, she comes with a few skills on her own. Let's see, so let's try it. Deals low single target damage. Switches to virtuous stance if target is burning. I actually do like guard up a lot. Yeah. It's a good buff. So you already got some really good buffs to start the game. The curator.
Again. We just trained earlier. Alright, alright.
Jump. Attacks announced with a jump flare must be jumped. These attacks cannot be parried or dodged. Jump. Jump counter.
Feel the burn. I'm ready.
Okay, so Maelle is a new combat type. She's a stance-based character, so you'll really want to like try to play around with her skill sets a lot to kind of put you in the right advantage. Defensive stance, as it says right there, you'll take less damage and gain 1 AP per parry and dodge. She's super clutch. Oh my god. Maelle got me through so many fucked up situations in this game that I was literally 1v1ing like bosses and shit with her alone. She is just GOAT. I don't know. I don't know if she has like a better parry or dodge on her or something, but I just felt more like intact with her. It was really weird. Offensive stance deal more damage, but you take more damage. Virtuous stance deals a lot more damage. So you always want to put her in virtuous stance if you can ever get it, because she'll just do like some mega fucked up damage. Switching to a new stance also provides with 1 AP. Switching between stances without interruption will maximize for skill effects. Yes. I also start that. Pure say. Offensive switch switches Maelle to offensive stance. Spark and Pierce switches her to defense. Use offensive switch to switch to offensive. Defenseless. Defense is a debuff that increases 25% damage.
Brace yourself.
I didn't want to end the battle because I knew there was another scene here. When Maelle is in offensive stance, she deals more damage but also takes more damage. At the end of the turn, Maelle will revert to stanceless, unless she uses a skill that switches her to a different stance or uses base attack. Cast a skill that switches her back to offensive stance. Spark has an additional effect. It applies more burn stacks. After casting Spark, it will switch you back to defensive. Use Spark to... Yep. Really, it's all about all the reading that you have to do in this one. So, low fire damage, 1 hit, applies 3 burn. But if you're in offensive stance when you're doing that, you also apply 2 more burns. So you get up to 5 burns just on this one powerful ability alone.
That was fun, but come with us if you like. If that's a yes.
Nice. Some vitality, get some might, and some defense. Say only wildfire Crustal Crush is super fucking powerful. Yeah, save your points all the way up to 6 for that one. That's going to be a game changer. I think I used that ability like every damn battle I had ever since I got it. So Lunate is a game breaker.
We should go to the manor and maybe learn something.
Yeah, or we could get back to the Indigo Tree.
Neko's usually here. I wonder when.
Is that a Chestrel?
Stop that, you big hairy brush face. Can't you see they're human? Neko's a bit dramatic, but if you're nice, Neko will trade you lots of useful items for Chroma.
So the tales are true. Perhaps the Grandis and the Esquier exist too. Are there more Gestrels like you? I'd love to meet them.
Yoko, you silly scruff. Their village is not far from here.
Oh, really?
Lunate.
I know. Don't have time for detours.
Yeah, we need to get to the Patras.
There's another sea between here and the Paintress.
Noko, as the best gestural merchant ever, I bet you know a solution, yeah? Come on, you broomhead, I know you know.
Well, I guess you'll get to meet more Gestrels.
Alright. The whole point of why you collect chroma in this game. Gestural merchants travel across the world offering rare and powerful artifacts. In exchange for chroma, however, the most powerful items are reserved for the mightiest warriors. Press the merchant by defeating them in a duel. Yeah. Kind of funny little side thing you can do with these merchants. You fight pretty much every single one of them in order to access a new inventory list. Okay. Yeah, it's really hard to recommend what to buy here because you're so limited in your chroma at the start. But anytime you get Color of Lumina, this definitely is what you should buy. I hate that you can't buy it in both. That's another complaint about this game. But yes, Color of Lumina, you definitely should buy those all up at a merchant every time you see them. The Chroma Catalyst or the weapon upgrade stuff, those are going to be generally up to you depending on how much you want to level your weapon. I think that they're not really worth it because, one, you do get a lot. I mean, I already have 20 of these things, and they are kind of really expensive, especially in the early parts of the game, where all you have to do is just fight a couple random battles out in the open map and you'll get upgraded weapons no matter what. I never, like I said, in my first playthrough, I never upgraded weapons, like, at all. Just because there's going to be so many to choose from that they're all very different. There is, like, a recommendation weapon for some of the characters so you can make your life easier at endgame. But we'll cover that shit when it actually starts happening, because I didn't even get it either. I had to, like, go the extremely difficult way to get it. But yeah. So anyway, we'll go ahead and fight the merchant. You gotta pick one character to do this with. I'll go with Gustav. So now you're sitting here like, what the fuck? Every time. Every time. Alright. Base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. Yep. So you get Pictos as well, which these far and few between are only available at certain merchants. So when you do find a new one, it's probably best to buy one up. Don't be too stingy with your money, you will get a lot. We'll trade that out. Base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. Just to have it. Marking shots and dead energy take a lot.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion. Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
It's just so fucking good, dude. Okay. And right out the gate, already got a new weapon. Critical hits apply burn. Yep. Get a new weapon up. Be like, get slapped, motherfucker.
An advantage.
I definitely didn't get this, because, yeah. Oh, I definitely missed this shit. Wow.
Nice.
50% increased free aim damage. Oh my gosh. So a show. Get marking shots though. Oh, you got 5. Good. So a show. Okay. So 6,000% missed that because I did not see that in my first run. Even when I went back and like redid all the zones, I still kind of just zoomed through the places. It's always nice though to kind of like know what you're looking for though, like when you're playing through a second time. There's a white Nevron. He's gonna need something. Doesn't it usually carry a mine with it? Yes. Okay, so what's the puzzle there? You need to make it look like the other ones and give it to mine, so we have to find that. So over here, this is the side objective thing. Another criticism is probably the platforming. They do have a little bit of platforming sections in this game. Not all of them are the greatest. Just because of the way, like, how you can just kind of roll off the edges and makes it a little awkward. I think I'd probably like to have seen that cleaned up a little bit, but oh. It's nothing too egregious. You'll figure out the jump on your own, but it can be really annoying when they like kind of do like a long jump and then they roll into it and then you just like slide off the edge. That's where it gets kind of annoying. You have to redo the entire jump. I thought I just saw something flash. I'll say it's a lot more intuitive than Rebirth's platforming, because holy hell, sticking on every single piece of rock and climbing things was pretty ugly, I ain't gonna lie. It wasn't the greatest thing I've seen.
Great.
Give the mine back to the little guy and you're getting a reward.
It said something.
Then it gets a new weapon, so lightning element one. Pretty obviously really good for this section of the game, right? It's actually one of the more prettier looking ones too. I don't know what they are though. I don't, you know, whatever she uses as a weapon. It's amazing, like, once you know what you're doing, it changes the entire, like, aspect of the game and everything for yourself. Because I remember, like, not setting up my pictos correctly and just kind of, like, still learning the systems of the game, being really stingy with my money. Some battles were easy, but then there were other ones where I just, like, let those little guys just continuously get off moves and stuff like that. And the premise of the game is that you don't have a lot of HP for a reason. It's because you're supposed to try to end these battles, like, within your one turn. So set yourself up properly for that, and it'll just, in the long run, make your life so much easier when you're playing through the game. But the only problem I have is that it looks really easy when you're doing it on Expeditioner mode, but as soon as you hike it up to Expert, it's just night and day difference about what in the hell's going on.
It's forging something. So they have intelligence.
Bigger guys are going to take a little bit more strategy, though. Shit. Fuck. Oh. Golem. Cruel Ram. An Ice Element one. Sure, why not? Not really what we need for the underwater, but you know. Exposing it.
Nice.
Deals high single target physical damage, 3 hits if in virtual stance. Stay in virtual stance. Oof. Yeah, Floret Fury, that is such a good move too, man. I will say that the entire game though, with Maelle, I never traveled down her fire path down here, so I never did these either. Shit. Yeah, and I held on to these points too because I was like I didn't know what to upgrade or anything, so I kind of played the game on a super handicap mode just to learn like what, like if I really struggled, then I would go for something different.
This will be useful.
50% increased break damage on base attack. I don't think we really need burning shots anymore. I'll get rid of that one. There you go. And I definitely wasn't taking care of the Pictos as much as I am right now, so I'm glad I'm getting a head start on those now that I understand the system better.
Nice.
Oh, she's faster now. Good.
Shields up. Spill some ink.
The bigger guys is where I always did struggle to.
Nice.
Plus 2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target. Oof. There you go. That's where you start getting your money break. She would be the best one for it, because we need her AP to go up quicker. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Burning shots can... With as much fire capability that you have in this game, like, its fire shots isn't really going to be worth it too much. That was so fast I didn't even see it happen.
Ready to evade.
Ugh.
I'm ready.
Well, that will help.
We can use that.
Indeed, so. Sometimes I lose my way a bit, so we gotta reorganize. Up there, fought that, did this. Up there, fought that. These are like little secret challenge areas, if you want to call them that. Don't have to do them right out the gate, but they are pretty. They'll get you. They'll get you tested a little bit.
Interesting.
Gonna deal with this guy first before we start doing that. This could be a hell of a challenge.
An advantage.
Yeah, 3 of these guys. Okay. Most important thing I think in this one is to get rid of all the shields first. So doing this by just kind of popping them up like that, then getting some damage. Saving those up. And then just start working your way down the line.
Take cover. Take cover.
You want to pop those shields quickly though, because they will come back eventually.
Take him down.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Trying to figure out something good for this one.
Feel the burn.
For those who come after.
Oh my god. Sick as fuck, dude. So I'll make sure I didn't pick up a new weapon doing that. Let's see here. One Lumina, 3. So, yep. Burning shots are more aim damage. Let's do aim damage. Perfect.
Expedition 68, Elodie. It's a miracle any of us survived. We were caught in the maelstrom and flung from wave to wave. We lost the moon and the stars, condemned to a never-ending darkness of punishing rain and raging clouds. The Paintress sent a storm to overcome us, but it is we who have overcome the storm. After surviving that, crushing those Neverons was almost an afterthought. Strength and resilience, it's how we survived that storm. And it's how we grabbed victory. It wasn't even a battle. It was an ink bath. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one looks tougher than the others.
So many. I don't like this.
Epically fucking crazy. Woo. That's the big boy right there.
Yeah. This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
So many nice little secrets though, just hidden all over these worlds, man. This one I did find because it's a mime. Oh shit. I didn't think he was gonna slide into me. That's okay.
Get ready.
Probably too early on that one, actually. Yeah, it's a little too early.
I'm ready.
For those who come on.
Almost missed that one.
I'm ready.
Perfect. I can't see it. Short hair. It's too weird for me.
Nice.
But that essentially is how all mime battles have to go. They only know like a few moves like that. If there is like a third move, I don't remember it, but I find dodging to be a little bit better and a little bit easier for me than the parries on those. Just because there's so many multi-hit combos that you're just kind of like really struggling to figure out each and every single time to do it. About to say, boy, back your ass up. Alright. So, probably one of the more difficult fights coming up. Not against the boss, mind you. I do like breaking rules. That's a good one, especially early game. Okay. Still working our way to Crustle Crush. We do want that. This section right here is actually kind of where I started taking a little bit more L's than I thought I would, especially for early game moments. Let's see. We don't have any new stuff. Good. Okay. Okay, the Bourgeois. These guys. And I love their fucking music is so good, man. God damn it. These guys can be a little bit of an ass pain, though. So you really want to be, like, super focused on this kind of fight.
Chroma is flowing.
Yeah, you can tell it's going to be a battle.
Let me help.
I don't even know if there is a way to dodge that kind of crap. I really don't think there is. And if there is, I haven't seen it. Alright, in order to get your people back, you'll have to break them. So, work towards that gauge, and just keep on surviving.
Brace yourself.
Get ready. Lune, watch out!
I got hit with exhaust, not good. Yep. Ooh, I forgot they had a second move on that one. Okay. Just keep staying alive.
Get ready.
Brace yourself. I'm ready. A storm is coming.
Will those who come up
Yeah, I don't know if you can, like, parry or dodge that. I have no idea. God damn it, dude. Wasted no time.
I'm ready. Ready to evade. I'm ready. A storm is coming.
most important thing you come out of that is the Bourgeon skin. So obviously it's like it's kind of a time battle, to be honest, and a little bit luck dependent. So if you get eaten, I think all 3 expeditioners get eaten, it's obviously a game over. So you have to do that kind of like masterfully and quickly. You don't want to take a whole lot of time to just heal yourself. That's basically the gist of these battles with these bigger ones. But the Bourgeon skin, that's what you want to come out with, because you're going to give that to another one of those White Nevron things, and yeah. So very, very cool. And we got a new Picto. How much does... So augmented aim cost us 3. %25 increased counterattack damage. Yep. Do you want to learn that, especially if you're into that? Maelle got a new weapon. Or did she? I did. The Abyssarum. Stick it out with the ice element first. Good morning, baby.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Our resident cynic is now a poet.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
Give me more of those, man. Shit. Kid got milk.
Yeah, we have a gallon.
I don't know what was up that top piece, but that was crazy. Look at that. Banana was good by itself, but I don't know what that was. Ugh. Thank you. Be safe. Where are you going? You can still get on base. Wow.
Because you have to go to the visitor center,
Yeah.
and then they just register it, so when they scan it, it just goes.
I thought we had, like, how long are you registered for? Forever?
They didn't give me a time limit. I was like, for your person. I was just thinking about Peterson. I know. You think we're going to get the Peterson?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
okay.
Carson was the one that gave us some problems.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you have to do it every year or something like that. Like,
They never said we have to renew it.
how long do you think you'll take? 2-3 hours? Alright, once you're back and all done set up, I'll go to the gym. So I can get it over on the chest and try today. Are they awake or asleep?
This will be useful.
You said probably. Alright. Love you. Okie doke. We might actually see our first L of the game for sure on this one. I know I've been saying that a lot, but this guy is... I don't think you fight a lot of these things throughout the entire game, so the moveset I don't remember, but this guy is super, like, debuff and buff heavy. I think they're called the Trumpador, something like that. Oh my god, these guys are assholes, man. This guy right here. Let's try it though. You're not really meant to be fighting this dude right now, but we'll see. Oh, chromatic one at that. Yeah, I don't even know where the fuck I can dodge.
Careful, Maelle.
I didn't even know what you could do there. This is gonna be a battle.
Feel the burn. Okay. Danger.
It's just, it hits so powerful. That's like literally the whole thing of it. Yeah, we're not gonna have a good time here. Well, this is it.
Ready to evade.
If I don't get that second part down, then this fight's gonna be kind of difficult.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
Oh.
I'll do it. Ice shut. A storm is coming.
That was close. Almost fucked that one up.
Quake into the village. A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Damn it. I got distracted.
Ready to evade.
Yeah, I'm glad I decided to heal.
I'm ready.
Oh shit! Oh, woohoo. Okay. Starting to lose that focus. There we go. Oh man, we were so fucking close. Yo. Oh man. I love when I record stuff though, because then I get like this little bit of triumph with it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm over here doubting, like, yeah, I don't think about this is gonna work out too well for me, and then boom, something just happens to where, like, you know, everything aligns pretty well, and then bam, you know, you just get it. And I don't know what it is about like that final person on the field, but a lot of the time that's a lot how my first run went. And usually it was Maelle though. Maelle was always the one that survived the most. That time he was just really targeting away, and eventually you just start getting the timing and everything. A few moments in there though where, you know, there's a little bit of lapse, mental judgments, whatever. You just kind of get fatigued and tired of trying to guesstimate the moves and stuff like that. But yeah. So that was a nice fight though. I think I had to fight him like 3 times before I actually got his actual shit down. Let's see, your free aim shots deal damage to an additional random target. Nice. So yeah, she's very useful for free aiming now. And then obviously we took quite a pounding there. But I think I love the fact that the characters don't have to survive a battle in order to gain that experience.
This will be useful.
+3 on breaking an enemy. Okay. That's a little hard to pull off though, not gonna lie. So in terms of more useful, I don't think it's gonna be that useful. Yeah, I kinda like all these. I don't know.
This will be useful.
Interesting.
Oh, too fast. I mean, literally, this is exactly how easy battle should be. Like, as long as you're maintaining your pictos and just learning the system, you'll dominate. It'll be like at the beginning of each zone as you're trying to figure out every new enemy that you come across and their movesets and everything. That's about the most challenge you'll get. But truly, the biggest challenge are definitely going to be the bigger foes.
Careful, Maelle.
Ah, so beautiful, man. Sick as hell, dude. When you really just start putting it all together, you start feeling like a true badass in combat. Man, this game feels so good. It just feels so good. After a free aim hit, base attack damage is increased by. 50% increased break damage on base attack. So we'll swap that out for versatile. And then we'll add staggering attack back with Picto. Okay. Then let's reset the enemies one more time just for one more good level up since we were really close. It's too good, man. It's too good. let's see here. So I actually want to see how this works. Let's go pop the shields first, then pop these guys. Yeah, this guy should never even have a chance to move at all. There we go. You want to strategize that a little bit better. That's what I'm talking about, though. You'll have like a chance to kind of really put it all together and be like, oh, I could have did this better in that fight, so I didn't have to give any opportunity for them to try to hit me. Okay, then let's see. Let's get some defense up, get some might, a little bit of HP. Get some might, and agility. Oh, so perfect too. Yes. Crustal Crush is going to be so powerful. Stab, you're only one away. Maelle, let's see. Breaking rules, yes. See, this is where you don't really want to give up too many skills. That'll help you. I'd rather give up Pierce. I don't really use that move at all. But breaking rolls is really, really grand. Destroy all shields at any given time is something that cannot be overlooked, especially early game. There we go. We are on our way to a very nice start. I forget that they like to do this. Like, flags are just littered everywhere in this game. Dope. Goblu. Fucking fuck that up so bad. Oh shit. Oh no. I was too hyped about what was coming. I didn't even fucking pay attention. Alright. Low physical damage, 2 hits, destroys shields, and gains 1 AP per shield. I love it. Alright. Goblin. And you're swirling on that one. Boom, 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 boom. Of course you're resistant to the ice. That's good shit, man. Actually, I want to save up for Crusted Grudge.
For those who come after.
Let the thing flow.
Damn, dude, this is... Wow. So if you let this battle go on for a hot minute, and I forget what the flowers do, because you fight a chromatic version of one of these, and obviously it's going to have the ability to use its flowers and stuff, but I was sitting there popping all the flowers each and every single time, not understanding like how to like kind of strategize my moves so that they made sense with other skills and stuff like that, especially utilizing just It was a battle. I mean, I was losing people left and right. This one, he almost got me the first time, but he didn't. I think Maelle once again carried the battle at the end of it all. But yeah, that was just so much, that was way better done than I could have imagined on that one. And to the fact that I was not spending my skill points at all either, so I was going in with the moves that you have at the very beginning of the game. Just because I was like, I don't know how to spend these and I don't know what I want to do right now. So, it's an incredible difference right now. Shape of Health, get more healing tint, polish chroma, so that's just like an upgraded like large Titanite basically. And then another recoat.
Gustav, wait! It seems peaceful. As long as we don't touch the flowers.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a painter's creation. Putain! Damn, Maelle, what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustav, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree. The gestural village must be ahead.
You know what Nevrons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine.
Okay. Flying Waters, complete. That's everything you can do in the zone, aside from coming back and destroying a few things that we don't have the ability to quite do yet. But very, very fun zone. I thought playing through it first time around was pretty unique. And like I said before, I really, really do enjoy like the atmosphere. Not huge on underwater levels at all in any video game ever, but this one kind of hit a little bit differently. I do like the aesthetic that it's going for. Very, very pretty environment. Again, the different abstract colors that they just combine together to make such a unique world is just beyond anything I can really think of right now. Oh.
Still too far.
Being out here isn't what I expected.
As expected. Hey. You okay?
Death out here's not like death in Lumiere, is it? I thought I was used to losing people. I've had a foster child, right? But not like that. On the beach. That man.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Nevrons we were prepared for, but not. And now we've finally found other survivors, and You know, that's the insidious thing about the Gommage. It's predictable, almost gentle. It makes Lumiere complacent and accepting, but the Gommage is equally violent than death. Death is just as final.
I've been having nightmares.
Yeah, me too. Look, if death approaches, I want you to run. No, promise me. Run. Especially if we meet the man from the beach. We can't face him. You see him, you run.
Only if you do the same.
Oh, I'm running as soon as I see a strand of white hair, trust me. You won't even see me, I'm running so fast.
Oh, please, you're an old man. I can outrun you any day.
Yeah, right. There was a time when 30 was young, you know?
Sure. Surprised to find you here.
I hope we can trust him.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
All right, now the game really starts to open up here. Yep, the curator is going to be your weapon upgrade and upgrade your expedition resources. Curator can upgrade weapons, list of available weapons for current, Weapons are a main source of attack power, passive effects can be learned as Lumina. Weapon skill damage, some attributes, for example, weapon skills with agility means that more agility the character has, the more damage the weapon will deal. Its scaling power is defined by associated letter, ranking from D to S. Curator can upgrade weapons. Upgrading weapons increases their attack power and attribute scaling, and can unlock new passive effects at specific rarity levels. Weapons of different qualities require different chroma catalysts to be upgraded. Yes. So before you do any upgrading, like as we continue an adventure on into the open map, it's better to fight the open world battles first to get like any weapons that those battles might drop for you. But if there is a weapon that you absolutely love and adore and you just you can't live without it, then I mean, go ahead and upgrade whatever you feel like you need to upgrade. But definitely the ones that come with like abilities like that, those are what you generally want to upgrade first if you're going for a certain build. Yeah. I think the light rim and the dinner rim are probably the two that would be more specific for your leveling needs. Lightning skills cost 1 less AP. That could be a very powerful, useful thing if we were actually doing it back in the Eldorad, but it's okay. So expedition resources, how does this all work, right? Okay. The curator can increase Lumina points for each character and improve tints by increasing their potency. Adding a Lumina point to a character costs 1 color of Lumina. There is no limit to the amount of Lumina points that a character can have. That's very true. Improving tints requires special items. Each tint requires a different item. Improving tints increases their effectiveness. Each tint can only be improved twice. Yes. So the shape of health will increase the amount of health that you gain from using it. Bam. Also changes the style of the bottle too, which is pretty cool. And then the color of lumina. So these are going to take a minute. I actually got another trophy too for something about Lune. I don't know what it was. I think it had 4 different colors on there or something like that. Yeah. So I generally always just kind of keep them as even as possible, but this is where you're really going to just start to like break the fuck out of this game. There you go. Yeah. So then take that necessary time now to kind of look back on your skills. We can see that we have 21 Lumina now to spend. This can only just make you way more stronger than you possibly want to be. So things like augmented attack, you definitely want that on there. Let's see here. +3 on breaking an enemy. Let's wait for a point just to get that one. We have a good solid baseline of our attacking then. Then obviously, like I said at the camp, it's always good just to kind of do the run around. Not right now because there's not going to be a lot of things to do. There's the curator and Maelle are the 2 newest as far as coming into the camp. Sometimes your people will be scattered around, but they should be at the campfire for the most part in the beginning. Play some music, so it's not so boring. And let's start.
Told you Gestrels were real.
You did not.
Well, I thought it. Told you.
You did not.
Well, I thought it.
How did the Gestrels survive out here?
I'm not sure.
I can't wait to ask them.
For those who come after.
Witness an optional scene. So these are all optional. Okay.
Been a long time since I've seen you play.
A Gestral village.
Yeah. I still can't believe they exist. I mean, what other fairy tales are real?
This is ultimately a war of information. There's still too much we don't understand. Where the paintress comes from? Why she does what she does? Who is she? 70 years and we still barely know anything.
And the man on the beach? Yeah, too many unknowns. But if we take down the paintress, at least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
You seem better than before.
Yeah. Holding it together. Shock's worn off. A bit. We can't bring anyone back. But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward. And at least there's 3 of us now. The mission hasn't changed.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
Told you.
You did not.
Well,
How would
I'm not sure.
I can't.
Okay, we ended up on the other
Did I
side
tell
of the
you
map.
anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
Finesse and grace.
A storm is coming. Dodge this up.
And that's exactly why I say to fight the open world battles first before you start upgrading your weapons. Every time you hit like when you know you cleared out the entire map of like enemy piles or whatever, then set up your camp, go to the curator, and then start upgrading weapons that you feel like you want to upgrade to be a little bit more powerful when you go into a new zone. That's probably the best use of the weapon upgrading system. Other than that, you'll just be wasting your materials on things that you don't really need to do, because you do get these things for free, so it's pretty nice. Critical hit supply burn, so which is really nice. Bruellum is going to be really, really good in the long run. So we learned Bristol. Was there any other things I wanted on first? I don't think so. Yes, for her I did. There we go. Again, you won't be able to travel through rocks like that for a while. So now the world's beginning to open up pretty big, right? Going to be a lot of exploration coming into this. I will say, though, that it is very worth your time to explore around before you head into like the areas you're supposed to go into. So like the Ancient Sanctuary, that's going to be our next major area of the game. But definitely doing the side routing and the optional paths is going to be more beneficial for you in the long run. Things like this, you got to remember where these are at, but you know. Nobody's got no time for that. go. So now we got a shortcut back over here. I will take on this chromatic thing inside of there. It is probably going to be one of the hardest battles we do, just because of the sheer amount of like damage that the thing can produce. So there could be a lot of L's going into that one if I make a lot of mistakes. But just to showcase that it can be done, you just need a lot of patience. And it's going to be one of the more boring fights to watch, because anything that goes over like a minute and 30 seconds in this game is probably a shit show and a half to kind of record and do. Okay. The small bourgeois. First things first, just kind of explore his land.
Expedition 53, Lilu. Dominique's other injuries are manageable, but she's been in a coma for 2 weeks with no change. Fuck. What do we do? We can't just leave her here. But what about the mission? Lance says give her 1 more week, but Dom would have wanted us to go on. She'd have yelled at us for even staying this long. It's the right choice. It is. Even if it doesn't feel like it, right? Right? Pons found a plant, tested it on some animals, says it'll be painless for Dom. He's preparing a tincture. It's fucked up. Everything's fucked up. But it's what she would have wanted.
Okay. And important to note, coming back and seeing that guy can give you a reward. Very odd looking dude. Okay. Continuing around the map. So you can see they're mixed in, like, you know, the first zone enemies with second zone enemies and stuff like that. That's going to happen throughout the game a lot. I'll just pop these guys real quick. There you go. I mean, level 4 Lancer Arm and Light Rim. That's what we're going for.
Well, that will help.
I always go for power more than anything else, so we lose the ice, but that's okay. Very odd, though, that the Trumpador thing is a lot stronger than this. But, I mean, if you're really heavy into your fire skills, then, you know, you're traveling down the fire path with Lune, this might be one of the best things for you. So very situational type things, but I'm going to stick with the Trevadome because free aim shots dealing an additional random damage to targets is pretty nice for me. Keep that going. These guys are... There's so many of these guys that I have no idea where they're all at. And you will have to come back to them because they have like different things for each expeditioner. W. So I would just wait until you get like a little bit more chroma as well, and then find the expeditioner. So I just wait to hold that off. But of course, you can just buy it if you need to. Redwoods, danger. So in my other playthrough, I never went through there, so I have no idea what's inside of that. I didn't really go into like heavily into the endgame content stuff, so once I finally get there with this one, all of that stuff's going to be brand new to me, so we're going to really see how I started to figure out this game piece by piece. These are actually pretty fun. I did not really enjoy them in the first part, but then I started to come to an appreciation for them a little bit. But these gestural beaches are little challenge modes or stuff, you know, where you're going to be a little ticked off with the way that the platforming is, because a lot of them are just platforming or like puzzles, and they're all annoying in their own different way. There's really nothing around the whole edges, though. Do I feel? The gestrels can be very rude. They're hilarious. But the point of this one is to just platform your way all the way to the gestrel that he showed you without hitting the water. Slipping off the log is always a thing here. Yep. Oh shit. Sometimes the jump too gets a little stuck there. Like you'll hit the button, you'll feel like you hit the button, but it didn't register, so. Yeah, whatever person decided to do like some Crash Bandicoot level bullshit here was definitely on crack, but it's okay. To me, this is the hardest part. It's the skinny log. These are kind of hit or miss on this one. You just kind of get a feel for it and then just kind of zip go. It's really just trying to keep the damn camera from rotating on you. Ooh, almost fell off that shit. Too much math. That would be 17, I think. Oh. Okay, buddy. Nice. And then just dive off and you're done. Cool. Then if you want to get real fucking silly with this shit, then go ahead and put those swimsuits on. There you go. And you will literally enter combat just like that. So if you want to play some Gooner Expedition 33, there you go. Woo, that's a flash. Bright light right there. You don't get anything additional for redoing the trial, so just that's it. Just kind of move on. The reward is just always cosmetic. Okay, this right here, this is an arena. Definitely going to want to save prior to. So, like I said before, those red guys, those are the chromatic versions of enemies that we've already faced before, or will come up against in the future. Needless to say, very powerful, but they do net you some pretty nice rewards if you're able to learn them and defeat them eventually. And a good strategy is always going to outweigh any kind of, like, you always want good damage, but a good strategy can be just as powerful for taking on things like this. So let's go ahead and take on the arena first, and then round robin our way over here. Hey, Theo. Who's coming downstairs? You guys need to eat.
I was trying to get to a safe point and at the end they just kept rushing me. I was trying to find a safe point.
Told you.
You did not.
Well,
How did the...
I'm not sure.
I can't...
Febreze.
Yeah.
Okay.
Deals high lightning damage to all enemies. Yes. Get rid of from fire for that. Two color lumina. This is a nice opportunity to learn your characters as well if they can handle one-on-one situations. Lune probably not the best candidate for this stuff. But these are, this is a fun little area. You only gotta fight every enemy once, though. Okay. Kind of want to do this as evenly as possible, though. Sometimes I did nothing but, like, Gustav and a different character that comes later in the game. So they were leagues ahead of their other companions pretty much the entire time. So I start with Maelle since she's underleveled compared to everybody else. And then just one at a time. Want to do Matthew? The only thing, though, is that she doesn't have any, like, heal her own self moves other than using our tints, which is not what we want to do. So that's, like, kind of the disadvantage you come in with when you're doing this kind of thing. So... Of course, just let me just take all the hits, why not?
Ready to carry.
Yes, indeed. Okay. Last stand critical, 100% critical chance while fighting alone. Yes. These are super tremendous to have, too, for individual battles like this. So, let's go ahead and dump that for that. Bugged out a little bit. Do Maelle again. I wish they would put like a check mark or something to say like you already beat them.
Ready to parry. Let's dance. I'm ready.
Nice.
Mama, we love.
Okay. So let's go ahead and put Versatile back on. Switch over to Gustav. Switch to that. Switch to that. And I'll let Gustav finish off the rest of the fighting here.
Oh, my.
I should have just not did that. Completely whiffed.
Second win. For those who come after.
Too late. This could be it. Too late.
Oula, faut sauve, Nabil.
How you bastards.
Ok. Mama, we love. Oh, c'est lento.
Yep.
For those who come after. Take him down.
Make sure they're not messing around.
It's just so easy to search the vertical that you put into the link.
Ah, cool.
For those who come after. For those who come after. Let me help.
There you go, find out why.
For those who come after.
Boy. Should have just not did that.
those who come after her.
Oui, là, faut la faut Nabil. Oui, là, faut.
I guess. Hey. So yeah. Even characters outside of combat will still kind of pick up a little bit of leveling, but the ones who get in the battle are the ones who gain the majority of it. Gustav alone with that many. So good. Definitely want to work my way up to revitalization. That's just going to be so much better for us in the long run. And then for Maelle, yeah, these two are just going to follow the same path. It's better for me. All right, so now what do we want to do here is get those Pictos upgraded so at least we learn them, and then transition back over to our normal Pictos before we fight the chromatic bastard that's over this way and the other chromatic bastard that's inside of the danger cave. The cool part about these guys, though, is that you can kind of just walk around them. They don't really care that you exist.
Perfect.
Pick up the item that you want. Is this a new... Yeah, it's a new formation. The Lumiere suit. Lumiere and short hair for Gustav. So if you can get them all in one sweep, then do that. Spiffy. Why not? We'll change it up for him. Nothing else to be gained.
You can use them.
Oh, now we're back to Gustav. Pop those. Pop your head. Throw you. That's why I say fight these battles, man. We're already up to a +6 weapon, so yeah. I think if they ever decide to make like an Expedition 33 like 2 or however you want to say it, I mean, yeah, there's gonna have to be a little bit of balance adjustments because you just run through this game like it can be ran through pretty easily. No complaints though, honestly. It's really good. Oh yeah, okay. I didn't find all those guys either, but there's going to be a couple of those lost gestrels that are like scattered throughout the map. Just find them. You're going to need them for some pretty powerful abilities that you can use. I guess they're kind of optional though, so finding them when you can and getting them to get in your camp is only going to make your life easier. That's part of the story, so let's just not for now. Otherwise, I would explore it if I was like brand new playthrough, didn't know what I was doing, because obviously, duh. Not gonna be able to get in there. And then we pretty much did a full circle just now, which is good. Now it's just clean up, get those pictos learned, and then move on, fight some more bosses. Damn. I didn't think it was gonna kill him outright. Yes, let's actually do that real quick. So we can fight this small, easy battle here, and then go fight those guys and learn those pictos. Hell yeah. Alright. Now let's switch our pictos over. Let's see, where did we have you? We had augmented attack. Marking shots. Okay. Let's see. Never know when you will be the last to fight, right? I think that's the one we have. Cost 10, right? There we go. Beautiful. Let's go check on the bourgeois and see if he's ready to go. And his levels are coming out now. Keep working towards that. There we go. The bourgeois became big.
Nice.
Not the most exciting reward, but you know, I think the reward in itself is probably the attack option on these things, which I still don't know how that's going to work, but yeah. Might as well. Every time I get an opportunity, I usually fight these battles. It's like, why not? Just extra experience. Once again, the gesture. Shit, I went too far. I want to backtrack. See, spending this extra time to do this kind of stuff, though, this is what, like, you know, can really set your game apart from others. Lost for right now. Oh, there it is. Super easy to get sidetracked, though. It's just a nice adventure, man. Oh, get up there. Okay, before you go to big old dangerous areas like this, probably best to set up camp just to get a safe point next to it, because we could possibly die here. And spend any of those color luminas that you got during your travels. There we go. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to make much of a difference there. And then when you get these lost gestrels, they're going to be located in this little pile right here, along with the chef guy. There's 9 of these guys. Yeah, you can do some pretty crazy things with their cosmetics here. Well worth your interest to find those guys. Like I said, I haven't found every single one of them, so I don't know where they're all staged at.
Told you.
You didn't.
Well,
Get a little saving. HP. One final roundabout, make sure everything's good. I like them by point cost more. These locations are super cool, man. I don't know. They're just something else. Alright. It's gonna take a minute to remember all the moves. Oh shit. I'm already fucking this up. gets a lot more moves than I remember.
Okay.
That's probably the hardest one. Okay. Yes. Oh, wow. Hold on. That must have been an update. You can never do that.
I'm ready.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I think they updated the game. You weren't, as far as I remember, you weren't able to retry the battles like that. Like, you had to go back to the flag points and run through it again. That's actually pretty fucking new. Alright. Had to use the bathroom. And definitely Need to eat. It's about as good as it gets. Doing your guard up isn't not going to do anything for you. This thing just hits way too hard as it is. So, right now it's literally all about dodging and getting yourself in a good position to do as much damage each round as you can. Oh, what the hell you're resistant to? Okay. If I was better about parrying that kind of stuff, this battle would go quicker, but I feel more comfortable with dodges, so, you know, to each their own, really. Especially when battles like this are super long. Don't want to just, like, throw yourself at the enemy like that.
For those who come after me.
Chroma is flowing. Let's shake the earth. I'm ready. Ready to remain.
Not on fire no more, guy? Oh shit. The double chop. Damn, bro, she just got back up. Okay.
I'm ready. Let the ink flow.
Double chop.
Let's shake the earth. Danger!
Oh, you fuck. God. That's it. We got no more of those now. Gotta be careful. I don't think it's gonna get. I think I'm gonna be just shy of it. Yeah. Perfecto.
Feel the burn. is coming.
Now, don't die!
Should get it on this one, I would think. Yep.
A storm is coming.
For those who come after.
Okay.
Brace yourselves. Feel the burn.
Carry it! Okay. Please survive. Let's dance.
A storm is coming. Dodge yourself.
For those who come after.
On down. Precision.
Romance flowing. Let's shake you.
Careful, Maelle. Take him down.
Take cover! Ready to evade.
I can do it. On me. Okay. Okay.
Shake the earth. Ready to evade.
Playing with fire right now. Fuck. Oh man.
A storm is coming. Let's shake the earth. Brace yourself. Dodge this now.
For those who come after me,
Sick, man. Sick. That's why we do it. That's why the fuck we do it. Ooh-wee, man. Holy shit. First hit dealt and taken deals 50% more damage. Ah. There you go. A lot of good level ups here. But we got beat up. That's for sure. Got real beat up on that one. Oh, man. Good stuff, though. Alright, deals medium to all enemies, so, yo. Gonna learn that one. Get rid of that. So that's one chromatic dude down. Let's see here. go.
Let us stay. Feel the burn.
One more battle Rooney, I guess.
Run. feel some ink.
I don't like the 50% more damage I take from doing that kind of thing. Everything's already set up to where I have it available too. It's an odd one right now. Okay, then we got one more chromatic dude, and then we will go into the Jespero Woods. And then I would probably call it a break for that part, because I have other things I got to do today. And then jump back on and continue on with the game later. It won't be too long of a pause, but got to go to the gym. I also did not use these at all. Oh, until like a very specific part of the game, but then I started getting really into it. I just always am like scared of spending points and stuff and trying to fix my characters up. I don't know why. It's always been like that. Can do nothing but make you better, but sometimes I take the harder route, I guess. Let's get some level up points. I was honestly smashing the fuck out of that button, and I was like not even prepared for any of that, so that's kind of funny. Okay, a little close. Oh. What I should have did was use an item to give him the overcharge. That was a dumbass mistake.
Get ready.
I will always confuse the shit out of myself on these.
Let's finish this.
For those who come after me.
Apply powerful for 3 turns when revived. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't be dying anyway, so it's very niche use for that one. But, you know. Again, to each their own. Very nice. Alright. So, just got to make our way to the front of the Jestral Woods here, and then we'll enter the zone a little bit. Actually, no. I'll just make a camp, and then we'll enter the zone later. We'll fight these battles along the way, because they're pretty easy. I was not even paying attention. Super powerful. Alright, let's take a look at some weapons on. We'll give it 1. Normally I don't, but if it costs just 1, I'll consider it. And just keep in mind, I didn't even do that at all. Like, I did not mess with the weapon upgrade system at all, so I'm going into it a lot more powerful than I did last time, that's for sure. Her speed is so good. One more for Lune. Now we got to start really hammering down what kind of choice I want to make with Maelle here. Sword Ballet is really good, but it's not really worth it until we get a certain Picto later on in the game. I want to take her on this fire tree. That's what I want to do. But will I do? Deals low, single target fire damage. Okay. Deals medium, single target fire damage. God, I feel like she can be such a beast. Oh. Let's take that good sleep real quick. Okay. All right, that'll do for right now. I'll be back. A lot of fun. Thanks for watching. See you in the Jester Woods.